Alright, hello my lords and ladies, and welcome back to a first time playthrough of Shadowbringers via trial player's perspective. Today, I don't really have a definite plan, but I've got some ideas. We're just gonna keep doing 5.0 stuff until we run out of 5.0 stuff to do. Basically. But of course, we're gonna begin the stream as we always do, a little bit of Gamba, a little open tournament, see how the luck is flowing, and get the mind juices going. Let's turn on our background music and teleport to the gold saucer. You know, I've been getting ready for raiding, doing Eden minimum eye level and no echo, and I was thinking, like, okay, I'm thinking I'll do it as casting. I still plan on like facing Titan as a summoner, but in typical fashion, I was going, you know what, actually I think I want to tank the Void Walker. She's a Dark Knight looking thing. Why don't I be Dark Knight? Face her Knight v Knight. So, and then I realized that my eye level was not good enough on my tanking classes, so I had to gear them a little bit, and they just eked across the line. Plus swap. Now that's no strategy. Well, you could kind of strategize. You can try to make cards so that they can plus themselves, but then you don't know if one will get swapped, so. Alright, let's do our... Okay, let's see if we get second. There is second, and there's no chance of getting first. Easy second place. Hey, Da. Are you in game? Can you head over to Balmung to show me, or do you have like a Eorzea collection link where you show off your glam? So I am quite the glam judge, to be honest. Going for first. We got first. That's what I'm talking about. So, I did manage to get Culinarian up to 80. Look at that. But I don't know what food I want to make. I did research. I've thought that master recipes come after the first rate tier, but apparently these were released simultaneously with the Savage tier, so I will be using master recipes. I just don't know what food to make quite yet. For tanking, I'm guessing I'm gonna go critical hit. Critical hit, skill speed. So, and for summoner, I'm thinking maybe direct hit. So we're gonna make probably some popo salad and creamy salmon pasta. Got my lodestone, if that counts. I mean, sure. If you want me to take a look at it. You got a link, or like, I don't use the lodestone barely ever, so if you want to tell me how to get to it, I'll take a peek while I wait for the tournament. Speaking of which, Now I need to get my... I got my botanist up to 80 as well. Now how I did it through the Ishgardian Restoration. Pretty solid method of leveling 70 to 80. But as I was doing it, I realized, like, but I want to use the role quests as a form of leveling too. Now granted, I can still use the role quest to level up Alchemist. And I can... and the other ones I can use as well. But I can't use the role quests to level up Fisher if I max out Fisher. So I'm actually going to do the role quest now. At least the 73 one. We're definitely picking that. We'll pick that. And what is this? Whatever it is, we'll pick that. What do they recommend? Pretty much what I picked, except this. We'll do this, so. What are you? Trinity Avowed. I don't know who you are. You look kind of cool from what I can see, though. My stream okay? I think maybe it's just the app. Or hand and land jobs. I mean, that's the way you gotta do it. He stole my 4-star and gave me a 2. What a dick. Let's see, do I have a 2? 1. Okay, what do we got? Same. Easy pick, easy drop. Now, this middle square is very dangerous now. We didn't do it. What an idiot. What an idiot. 1, 3. This one is 1. We're just gonna put double. I got unlocked the dwarfs, but I don't want to do them until I want to do it on my. I want to do each tribe on a different character for the first time. So it's going to be, but I don't have to learn really high-end recipes until I do Eden Part 3. So I'm not too worried about time for that. Because Eden Part 3 is in 5.4, I believe. We've got a lot of stuff to do before we get to that. But I'm a little worried that my static is going to force me to kind of speed things up. I'm just gonna go ahead and use Baryon right there. 2 apart. This is 2 and it's in the right direction and it's the spot I want. Shazam, let's go. I would have won anyway. 1 apart. 1 but in the wrong direction. 1 apart. 3. 1 but in the wrong direction. And that won't matter. So we'll just put Iron Giant here. Oh, Magic Tech Colossus, excuse me, not the Iron Giant. Oh, we're kind of cleaning the house today. So we're gonna do some role quests for fishing and mining, because I'm worried that I will have to max them out to make some recipes. Though from what I saw, I mean, there was a king salmon, but I believe the king salmon is something you can purchase with scripts and not actually fish. So everything else seems to be just be botany. Yeah, sometimes they don't let you post links on YouTube chat. I was kind of thinking about that. It's like, maybe we won't even be able to post it. What do I want to do? 1 apart. This isn't 1 apart. This is a 4 apart. Excuse me. 7, 2, 3, 1. Let's just do. Actually, I think I like you here better. 1 apart. Why do I keep saying 1 apart? This is 4 apart. What am I talking about? Okay, well, we're just gonna. Do I have 2 apart? 1 apart. Nope. So let's just hope he doesn't have a 4. Nope. He did have a 4, but it was in the wrong direction. Yes. He felt my pain. 6.6 captures. No other opponents. No other player opponents. So I'm guessing 2 gold. 2 gold cards. You think I would be deserving of a platinum for 6 points and 6 captures? But I think you need more players. 2 gold cards. I called it. God, my poor inventory. I needed to equip. I need to have at least 6 spots. No, I don't. I don't need 6 spots. Tetramaster in the game? What is Tetramaster? Is that like, was that the triple triad from 9? No, because that was still called triple triad. Which game is Tetramaster from? Alright, we're good. Now, unfortunately, I didn't know this. Again, finding out things for the first time. But when you talk to the NPC, it gives you an automatic cutscene. So, for the fishing quest. So, I already know what he says. You can't exit out of it, right? It's the card game in 9. That game was so freaking weird, man. Like, did numbers mean anything in that game? It felt like everything was chance. I think it's a little too complicated. I don't think, I think it'll be a source of frustration. So, basically what Fenthric said, I talked to him because I wanted to know the fish that we were going to do a little research. So I, you know, before the stream about what fish I have to catch and where I can catch it, etc. So I didn't pause too long while I looked it up. But basically what he said was that our eels really helped out the people in the Curiosity Concern, or whatever it's called, the Cabinet of Curiosity, that's right. They can even read in the dark now, that's how good they're doing. But a new ailment he's discovered is that people are starting to eat kind of inedible objects. I forgot what it's called, you know, when you like eat ash or you eat paper. Basically, some people are developing that kind of sickness. And he figures it's because they're not getting enough zinc, which is usually present in meats. But there is a fish that has a lot of zinc in it, or should I say a mollusk, which is a creamy oyster, which I can find in Lucia. So that's what I have to get now. 6 creamy oysters. So what does he say? He says, it sounds like the surgeons can't get those oysters soon enough. The patients have taken to eating parts of Sprigus itself. If we delay any longer, there'll be nothing left of the place. While skin rashes and strange eating habits are far from life-threatening, I imagine the sufferers are at their wits' end. We must do all we can to help them. So, yeah, we need to get creamy oysters. And unfortunately, I need a new bait for that. You know, we can get rid of the cracked plane clusters. These things are pretty useless. I'm tempted to throw out these tokens. Like, am I going to do normal Eden any more times to level? Like, I need the body. Everything else is from Eden or Tombstone. And what about legs? I could use the legs for striking. What about... Now we got that. What about healer? Healer has nothing. How did healer? Oh yeah, I gave him the augmented deep shadow hood. I did my first hunt train. That was an interesting experience. Finally caught one. It's amazing how many dip out after Shadowbringers. I thought I was going to be the only one, but so many people just went, okay, I'm done. I guess they were aiming for the Triceratops mount. They don't really care about the pug mount. Would be the opposite for me. We'll see how long this my inventory space lasts. So I did a little research about where to find these creamy oysters and what bait to use. It really stinks because I had that bait before. I thought I was going to use a certain type of fish. Let's throw out the fruit worms. But anyway. Have you done the level 80 job quest? Last stream, we did the Paladin one. I like that you can see everyone's mounts. It's fun to see like the kind of stream of mounts going from one place to the next. That was my favorite part. We'll go to Lucia. But we did the Paladin one, and after we do some Disciple of Hand quests, I'm gonna move on to Dark Knight. We're gonna do all the ones that Caligo has, all his jobs. So we'll do the Paladin, we'll do the... Well, we did Paladin, we'll do Dark Knight Samurai, we'll go through these. Pretty much after I do the job quests and do the, I think the joined... There's like one joined role quest. After we do all those... we're gonna have to move on from 5.0. By which I mean, level up my alt. Where is... I gotta stop by and get some baits. I'm pretty sure this person here will sell the bait I need. Local merchant. Yep, that'll be shrimp. Yeah, it just goes back to Gladiator, yeah. Because the Paladin one sucked. The kind of the focus that broke it in, that free Paladin guy, nobody likes him. He's kind of an ass, to be honest. Nobody likes you, dude. Go away. So they went just back to Gladiator, which it was the right call. Gotta make sure I'm getting to the right spot here. One moment. $8.32. Okay, 8:32. Where am I? I'm at 6, so 8:32 down this way. All right, we got that. Let's get some creamy oysters. Yeah, flounder. Now I have to look at this fishing log. Actually, I like going right where the fish is, being right in the center of it. So we'll go down there, but yeah. Let me just make sure it's this big shrimp too. It's just a little preference of mine. I like going right to the center. Close enough, right? Okay, we're going to splash water because it takes the same kind of bait that the oysters do, I believe. Though I haven't caught the oyster yet, so I'm not 100% sure on that. Fishing is so weird. Like all the other gathering tells you at least the area you can find it. Nope. You want to learn how to catch the fish, you gotta catch the fish first. It's like, what? How does that make sense? Razorfish. Okay, razorfish. Do you take the same? Yes, you do. Great. So we're gonna slap the surface again. I don't know. My wrist is still hurting. It's definitely not nearly as bad as that first day. The slow recovery. I feel like I'm doing something in my sleep. It's hurting it. I'm worried to lift weights with it. So took a little bit of a rest from the gym, but I was hoping it would feel better by now. Okay, creamy oyster, that's what I want. So creamy oyster, we're at the right spot and we're using the right bait. Excellent. Okay, nothing but to do but fish. I should probably be using one of these manuals here. I only have one left. That's how much I used when trying to level up botany for, you know, get ready to make food. Creamy oyster, sweet. Let's go ahead and use this. That'll clear up one space in my inventory as well. Okay, we got 2 out of 6. I believe we need 6. Pretty sure the cods take... yeah. They take the same bait. I splash the water. I'm pretty sure the kelp... does the kelp take the same bait as well? It does. Good lord, why does the kelp take that bait? That makes no sense. Oh. Oh, insufficient. Damn. Okay, we're gonna toss. I'm gonna toss these 2 things right here. And we're gonna desynthesize. It's Omega late on your side. I'll try hop on the game as soon as I can. Have a good one. No problem, duh. I know you're in a different time zone. I don't even know if you can travel. You're in Europe. Oh wait, you're in Asia, right? Are you on North America? I don't know. Leave a comment in the video when you get a chance about your character's lodestone. I'll take a look at the glam if you do that. 395, 390, 395, 390. Oh, you're an NA player? Cool. I don't know, yeah, if you just say like your character's name and your server, maybe I can figure out how to use the lodestone. Just leave it as a comment though, so it's more permanent. Because I'm not sure. I'll remember to look through the chat to find you. No problem, duh. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping in. Nightwood bronze piece? Oh my god, there's more than one type of bronze piece. Please don't do this to me. Oh my freaking gourd. Do I throw out the Stig and Ash? I like having the Stig and Ash just in case. Imperial Clay, I don't want to get rid of that. Throne Gem, that's so rare. I can't get rid of the glass pumpkin. Come on now. Oh, I could trade in the glass pumpkin. Whatever, we'll just... I was hoping that it would... Why is there Night World bronze as well? My poor inventory. I have Fallen Angel, yeah? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay. Just a nice, relaxing post Independence Day fishing session. Hope everyone had a good fishing day, Independence Day. It's one of the more dangerous holidays because people like to fire their guns and shoot their fireworks, you know. Combined with all the other usual activities, high traffic because people go to gatherings to see fireworks. People like to drink. So I hope everybody had a safe. Oh my god. Come on. It's taking its sweet time. Hopefully that means it's an oyster. That's razorfish. All of you people take the same thing. I should probably not splash water on razorfishes because they seem to be more rare. But I should definitely, like with the flounder. Definitely flounder. It's funny, all this material is completely useless to me. Not only do I not plan on crafting and penta melding. I just double check. That seems pretty common. I don't have enough MP. Wait, maybe I do. I ran out of time, I guess. But not only do I not plan on crafting and pentamiming gathering gear, but also like this, it'll be useless because the material grade will be too low regardless. Okay, creamy oyster. How many? 3. 3 out of 6. Oh, duration 15 seconds. Oh wait, that shouldn't matter. I'm like, how long does it take until that fades away, I wonder? Sweet. That'll be 4 out of 6. Let's go. What other actions will I get? Bated breath. Hold your breath, reducing the wariness of nearby fish. Cannot be exceeded when wariness exceeds a certain threshold. I guess that's for spearfishing. Man, identical catch. I want that. Ensures that you hook the fish previously caught. It's no effect on some fish. As we learned, razorfish are a little bit rare, so we're not going to use that. And then what about traits? Just enhanced GP regeneration. Bated breath. Where is it? Did it not go on my bar? Is it over here somewhere? Where is bated breath? Just put it over here. And I don't have enough GP to surface slap. That's pretty cool. We wouldn't have seen that before. I was like, ooh, there's lights that come out at night? That's pretty neat. I hadn't noticed that before. I'm like, oh right, because there's everlasting light before. It's like, of course, there was no need to put the lights on at night because there was no night. Okay, I think we're at 5 now. Yep, one more. Nice chill fish sesh. Yeah, slap the water surface so that the kelp knows not to get caught. I think that wouldn't work on kelp. Maybe it's actually alive. It's a fish that just looks like kelp. A marine plant, so it's a plant that grows in the great beds of Shell Beach. It wraps its meaty leaves around marine mollusks, providing protection in exchange for stability. However, so that's why it catches shrimp. However, as the kelp grows, the tide grippens and the shell shatters below the water, and as above, we always hurt the ones we love. How'd you like to be the person who has to write all the fishing entries? Okay, we did it. What crystalline mean? It sounds like the... I just say surgeons. It's not the Kyurgens. Is it? I think I remember some NPC saying Kyurgens. I'll say Kyurgen. Sounds like the Kyurgens can't get those oysters soon enough. We already had you say this. $600. Okay, well, just before cap. You certainly don't see creamy oysters like this every day. By all means, keep them coming. Well, that makes another shipment's worth. What say we deliver these to Spagrius? His shirt's backwards. You crazy firsters in your backward shirts. Hello. We come bearing oysters. Oh, you're just in time. The patients have already eaten their way through the last batch. Were pestering us for more. This fellow was the most persistent of the lot, although he tells me he's well on the road to recovery. I am. Praise be, it's a miracle. Before I started my course of oysters, I'd eat almost anything I could get my gnashers around. Boots, candles, even a tatty old armor brush. I spent goodness knows how long picking the bristles out of my teeth. And then I ate those as well. But thanks to you, I'm cured. Have some freaking elvish pride, dude. Actually, the remedy is from an old book. So I think its author is the one worthy of your gratitude. Come now, Master Frithric. Frithric. There's no need to be so modest. As a matter of fact, you and your scholarly pursuits have become the talk of the Crystarium. First, the curators of the Cabinet of Curiosity, and now the patients here at Spagrius. It really is quite remarkable. I wonder, might I be so bold as to request your aid in another matter? Yeah. Why are you looking at me? You don't need my approval to do it. You have my thanks. Actually, I'd like to ask whether your tomes mention any cases where dizziness is accompanied by heart palpitations. These symptoms are fairly common in isolation, but cases of them occurring together have been rare until recently. Obviously, we tell our patients to rest as much as possible, but beyond that, there's little else we can do for them. Until we know what's causing it, the chances of a full recovery are slim. Please, will you look into what might be behind it? I'll do everything in my power. This might take a while, but I have a feeling I'll be calling on your services again. Until then, keep practicing. I think I'm already at the right level. So. Useless material. Consider a pictorial pioneer. Okay, let's geez, they're all more than one. Ah, jeez. I might as well do it. By which I mean, let's go to Quarry Mill. Let's look at my options for my pumpkin. I wish I got the fire crest. It's you. Kind of wanted to get the trophy though, and not. The earring would be fine. Let me take a quick look at an image of the last pumpkin trophy and see if it's really worth it to hold on to it. Last pumpkin trophy. Yeah, it is the best one. Down. Alright, let's just toss. Doesn't take too long to queue into Eden, right? I don't really need any more of these, I don't think. So we'll just toss these. Feels so weird getting my culinary and desynth skill back up. Funny, these aren't even like high-end fish, and my descent skill needs to go all the way up to 390. To get optimal. All right. Back to the Cristorium, and we will do the next fishing quest. So you'll give me a cutscene now, right? I made an incredible breakthrough. Yep. Immediate to cutscene. The key to curing the mysterious illness lies in the bright mirror clam. Fortunately, they are not native to the source, so we'll have to try further afield. My tomes tell me that they can be found near Longmere Lake, once part of the Kingdom of Voibert. These days, the whole area is part of Ilmeg, and most of us would sooner steer clear if we can help it. Although considering the dangerous places you've been thus far, I assume that you're not scared of a few pixies. I hate the pixies, but I'm friends with them, and their king is giving me their protection. I ain't afraid of no pixie. Well, Feo seems fine, mostly. I'm not afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no pixies. Is that so? You wouldn't happen to be the traveler who befriended a pixie by any chance? You are certainly full of surprises. It seems I found the perfect candidate to go fishing for clams in Ilmeg. There should be some in a river called the Spoiled One, if the rumors are true. So are you up to the task? I say, you seem rather confident. Those mischief makers had better think twice before they play any tricks on you. Unfortunately, I won't be able to join you on this occasion, as I have things to take care of. And no, it's not because I'm terrified of pixies. Perish the thought. Why? Why wouldn't you be afraid of them? They turn you into a bushman just for the heck of it. Okay, let's see. I do apologize for asking you to travel to the heart of Ilmeg. If only there is a more convenient location for harvesting bright mirror clams. Okay, bright mirror clam. Let's look up how to catch these. Bright mirror clam. No results. What do you mean no results? Bright mirror is one word, I guess. That's why. Bright mirror clam patch. Come in. Okay, there we go. Ah, just threw out the fruit worms. Okay. 2814. Let's go here and hopefully buy some fruit worms. Gemstone trader. Where's a regular trader? Merchant here. You got some fruit worms, right? You do not have. Oh yeah, yeah, yep. All right. All right, and it's at 2814. Around here. Okay, so we'll teleport to Dwarf. All right. Better zoom in so I can hear it better. Spoiled one even includes this. Go closest to that little fishy. Okay, this will have to do. Foolish gaggle, excuse me, just as soon as I catch this fish, I will ban you. Don't worry, I'll be right with your ban soon enough. There we go, and a nice little band for you. And I got my level. What did I catch? Oh, a loach? Damn it. Missed it. So the spoiled one. This isn't the best location for me. Probably go around here. That's what I wanted. Spoiled ones. So we have the Brightmere clam. These clams, whose inner nacre can be polished to a near sheen, or common throughout the Kingdom of Orbrick, looking me see, make sure that, yeah, let's slap. Looking glasses crafted from their shells were very fashionable ladies of Voivert court before its fall. Legend has it that this wave of kin is descended from a drop of blue sky that fell from the heavens before they were filled with an all-encompassing light. A black star shape around its eye isn't accounted for. Gray Skipper. Huh? Nothing to show. Okay, damn, I missed it. Gray Skipper provides a rare drop of shade in the Kingdom of Rainbows. It has its origins in the Kingdom of Voiberts and remains staunchly loyal to its former masters, refusing to engage with in any way with the Pixie's magics. What is that supposed to mean? Okay, let's he's a fruit worm guy, so we will slap. Sweet. We're at 3 of 6. Nice. I would chum, but I need to save my GP for surface slaps. I think chumming will cost half as much. I think it will cost me to do longer time than if I just surface slap. Rather get rid of one equation. Sweet, we're catching these clams pretty quick. Only one more. Could this be it? we go. Let's just go ahead and see 400, 400. We'll just desynthesize these while we're here. Getting more. Getting more bronze pieces. I'll take them. Alright, back to the Crystarium. Easy peasy. I really should unlock those leaves. We'll do that when we're done with these quests here. I do apologize for asking you to travel to the heart of Elmeg. Yes, yes, yes. We know you were sorry. Oh, wait. I gotta spend my... Wait. These are, These are gatherer scripts. But I do still need to spend them. Well, I have botany. So let's just buy the books, right? Botany. Folklore. Or what do we have here? Freedom. Wow, you guys have nothing new here. Nothing of import. Okay, I don't want materia, I want regional folklore and fate. Regional folklore token B. What's that supposed to mean? So if I go back to here, there's no other tabs. I have all the songs, and I have hit by cordials. One second, let me figure out what I use regional folklore traders token B for. Regional folklore traders token B. Okay, Splendor's vendor, not a script vendor. And how much of these do I need for botanist? Forty. Okay, 40. Actually, they're only 10 apiece, so that'll only be 400. You know, these are completely useless because they just let you, they just let you buy them with scripts if you go to them directly anyway. Okay, 400. And he's gonna give me about 500, so I think we're good. Nope. That's the thing about gathering scripts, I barely use them. Do I have all the gear? Indeed I do. 80. It's like I just don't know what Aether Sand I will be using later. I don't know what bait I'll be using either as well. Well, let's just buy 80 more tokens, because I'll need them eventually, right? I'll need them for Miner and Fisher, in theory. Well, it seems like your hard work has been rewarded. Sweet. Your bright mirror clams are being distributed to the patients as we speak. Oh, that's right. The Kyurgens mentioned they might be paying us a visit at some point, presumably to shower you with praise. Frithric, Gallego, the clams did the trick. How can we ever repay you? Let's not worry about that now. The main thing is the welfare of your patients. Just a moment. Is that Lob? Yes. He's one of the many who benefited from your efforts. Until recently, he could barely stand without experiencing dizziness and palpitations. Thankfully, the treatment worked exactly as you predicted. To tell the truth, he probably would have recovered even quicker if he spent more time sleeping instead of constantly talking about the facet of fishing. Now, I don't like to pry, but I hear there has been some discontent among your members. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I thought that if the facet members were to try one of your treatments, then, I'm sure you see what I'm getting at. I'll take it from here, if you don't mind. Frithric, I'm not one to mince my words, and I won't be starting now. When you first started spouting off about balanced diets and nutritional value, I thought it was a load of nonsense. That was until the Kyurgens cajoled me. I think it's time to look up a new word, folks. Cajoled. Let's go. Deal from last time. Cajoled. Definition. Cajole with an E, good to know. To persuade by flattery, gently pleading, or insincere language, to elicit or obtain by flattery.
Cajole.
Cajole, using flattery, pleading, or insincere language to attempt to persuade someone to do something. That's a good word. Let's add this to my folder. Paste it in Paint. Save to my folder. Cajole. All right. Cudgel, the more you know. Good word to know. That was until the Kyurgens cajoled me into trying your methods. Without my knowledge, I might add. Anyway, after a few servings of bright mirror clam, I started to notice a difference. Only then did they tell me it was your idea, and the scales fell from my eyes. As much as I hate making apologies, I reckon I owe you one. I'm sorry, Frithric. If there's anything I can do to make it up to you, just say the word. Oh, that's quite all right, really. But if you're feeling up to returning to work, there are a few assignments you can help with. Yes. We could use a lot more creamy oysters and bright mirror clams, and not just for the Spragus either. If we can encourage the citizenry to include them in their meals, then perhaps some of the illnesses we've been treating will become a thing of the past. Yes, I couldn't agree more. We'll do our best to keep the shipments coming in. It's amazing to think that the knowledge in those ancient tomes could be making such a difference in this day and age. Perhaps this will add a bit more weight to my side of the argument. Of course, if it weren't for the bravery and commitment, none of this would have been possible. Now that Lob has offered to assist us, we should be able to maintain the supply of existing specialties while exploring new avenues. If you keep reeling in nutritious morsels, I'll see what information I can gather. Hey, Fur. Yeah, you know. Hope you had a happy and safe Independence Day, as it were. If you're in America, which I'm guessing you are. Frithric is overjoyed with your efforts. He now considers you an apex angler. New quests continue the storyline of the fishes. Passage to fishing is now available. I can just go straight into it. $30 high cordials. Damn! Frithric appears to have decided on his next project, and the chances of involving fish are extremely high. Oh, you don't say? You don't say. And Lob's here now. Let's talk to Lob. Without your help, I don't think I would have ever recovered. If there's anything you need from me, just say the word. See, this time he actually gives me a quest to accept, rather than immediately go into a cutscene, which I thought might have been the case before, so I accidentally got a cutscene off stream. They give you an automatic one when you turn them in, and an automatic one when you talk to them. Except for this one. Kelligo, you've come at a good time. I'll have to remember that. I'll have to remember to capture that footage. Kelligo, come at a good time. Lob was telling me about a young woman stricken with the most unusual combination of symptoms. She's been having frequent dizzy spells, much like I was. But if that weren't bad enough, there's something wrong with her eyes. The whites have gone all yellow. Yes, as far as I can tell, the dizziness is due to a certain thinness of blood, while the discoloration is a sign of jaundice. She's been like that for a long time, and she's understandably reluctant to go outside, which isn't doing her much good either. Is there something we can do for the lass? Well, those ancient tomes might have something to say on the matter. Lob, follow me. I have a feeling we'll be needing your help too. Okay, let me just do a quick thing. Fishing for confidence. This is a little research for a future side quest worth doing. Because that was a side quest. That's a yellow quest. Fishing with... fishing for confidence. Fishing for confidence. Well, I'll be damned. And then it leads into Morsel of Feed, which gives you an achievement. Okay. So this would be a side quest worth doing. There it is. Where's that shard at? The curiosities. When it comes to history of medicine, I'm all at sea, whatever that means. I believe the information we seek should be in this section. Would you mind checking over there? Bloody hells! So much for peace and quiet. Merville, what a surprise to see you here. I never pictured you as much of a reader. I'm not here for my own enjoyment. As for you, Lob, I thought you'd have more sense than to throw your lot in with these two. Merville, for once in your life, would you shut up and listen? They're the reason I'm up and walking again. Don't you see? Fetherick was right. Yeah, I dealt with 4th of July fireworks, keeping the dogs. That's up. It's also my birthday. Oh, happy birthday for her. Tanjabi omedetou gozaimasu, as we say in Japanese. Some family visited yesterday, rest visiting today. Oh, sounds like you're having quite the weekend. I appreciate you taking some time to join us on stream, though. Appreciate it. Is that so? Be that as it may, we should leave healing the sick to the professionals. They've got their duties and we've got ours. Are you fishers or not? What's wrong with him? Let's crawl up this guy's ass. He never was one for civilized debate, but only wants what's best for our people. At least, what he thinks is best at any rate. He's been around long enough to remember the days when starvation was all too real a threat. That's why Merville and the rest of the old guard are not like to agree with anything that might lead to fewer fish being caught. The younger ones will be more likely to support your cause, though. To be honest, I can't see your talk of balanced diets winning their support. But there must be a way to get through to them. I'm sure there will be time to think about that once I've found a treatment for your friend. I appreciate what you're doing for her. But why don't we have the curators look for the information instead? In the meantime, we can concentrate on getting some other fishers on your side. I tried that before. They weren't interested in any of my ideas. Can you blame them? They're not culinarians or chirurgeons. They're fishers. I think it'd be a lot easier to persuade if you could prove you're worthy of being their leader. Perhaps you could try catching something they've never seen before, like a calico trout. That'd impress them. Yes, that might work. Now all we need to do is to locate and catch one of the most elusive fish in the history of our art. It's no easy fit. That much is certain. Feat. Did I say fit? Feat. That much is certain. And to make matters worse, the last known sighting of a calico trout was in Ilmig, which until now I have gone to great lengths to avoid. Perhaps you could come with me, Calico? Since you seem to be on good terms with at least one pixie, they may decide to leave us alone long enough for us to hook our prey. Pixies? Rather you than me. Anyway, Once I've asked the curators to lend us a hand with these books, I'll keep an eye on things at the mean. Someone's got to take care of the place while you're away. And then we go to the House of the First Light. I'll have to remember to do this with Joe, not to accept the quest until I capture the footage of it. I was really worried that there weren't going to be very many side quests worth doing, but there seems to be quite a few side quests worth doing in Shadowbringers. Most of them are for achievements and titles, but there's actually a secret shop, which is kind of cool. And that's what I've found so far. Mostly job quests and a secret shop. But I'll be looking into more stuff once I really set to making the video in earnest. Like, this place is a lot more pleasant than I was expecting. And I haven't been accosted by even one pixie thus far. You don't think they'd play mean tricks on us, do you? If it's all the same to you, I'd like to catch this fish as soon as possible and get back to the Crystarium. We might even be able to get this done more quickly if we make it into a friendly competition. The first one to deliver a calico trout to Lob is the winner. Alright, let's look up a calico trout and see what it needs. Calico trout. What bait do I need for it? Takes a lot of things. Damn, and I only need one, right? So it'll be kind of useless to figure out once I catch it what I need for it. Well, let's we got fruit flies. It does take fruit worms, so we'll just use fruit worms, I guess. Mark for the, what does it say? Mark for the quest, fishing confidence detected. Oh, okay, that's right. That happened in Stormblood. They actually let you know if you're doing a fishing quest, if you're in the right hole. Gray skipper, let's surface slap. From all the way up here, slap that water. Just imagine just like using my Aether to do like a fireball spell. Slap that water. Calico trout. Let's see. Can I actually see the log for that one? Long Lemire Lake. I guess anything would work, right? It's not an actual fish. What? You already caught one? I thought I'd offer a bit more resistance in our little contest. But I'll be joining you back in the mean after I've caught one for myself. I have a feeling I'll get a bite any moment now. And he was never seen again. But if you come back to this spot, there is a bushman just sitting right here with a fishing rod in his hand. Oh, isn't that cute? Isn't that cute how the pixies do? Before we go, I want to see if Ulian J is actually in his home here. I found Yustola back at Raktika, and I found and I found Alpha No at Yulmore in Clusia. Wonder if I could find Alisei at the inn. Quick detour. Going to the inn at the Journey's Head and see if we can find... Oh, didn't we already check this though? Did we already check this for Alisei? There she is. There's Alisei, see? Really good. No one told me you were back. Well, never mind that. You should try speaking with Harlick. I've come to believe that some miracles simply require an inordinate amount of stubbornness. That goes for your case. Wait, that goes for your case for Harrick's, and I'm hoping for Gabu's as well. She still thinks about Gabu. Harlick, are you actually able to talk now? Just gasp. He still has the pale skin. He doesn't talk, he just gasps. Okay, back to the main. So, how did it go? A calico trout. The beautiful markings and coloration of this elusive species are known to cause pangs of guilt in those who catch one shortly before they bash it over the head and gut it. As I live and breathe, it's magnificent. Bob, I caught one too. Of course, I'd expect nothing less from the head of the facet of fishing. Anyone who doubted you will be put firmly in their place when they see what you've caught. I hope you're right. All goes according to plan. We'll be able to draw a few of the younger members to go after rare species in your stead. Yes, that'll give me more time to help you with giving assignments and seeing to deliveries, which in turn will make it easier for you to show your face down at the source a bit more often. Merville and his cronies will find it a lot harder to ignore you that way. Once they see you're taking care of the day-to-day runnings of the facet of fishing, they're more likely to lend you an ear, and maybe even a hand. But before all that, there's a certain young lady in need of help. Maybe the curators have dug up the information we are after. Goodness me, I have to admit that had all but slipped my mind. I'm lucky I have you here to remind me. I'll go to the Cabinet of Curiosity, but will send word if there is anything that requires your assistance. I shall see you anon. The next request will be available of Harthrick upon reaching 78 as a fisher. Well, that's all for now. Let's get miner going. So I've already maxed out my botany. I better use this while I still can. Ah, there you are, my friend. You'll be pleased to hear that Mao has finished her analysis. His analysis. As we first assumed, this particular specimen you recovered from the beast no beast we're familiar with. While we don't have conclusive evidence as to the identity of its owner, we're certain that it's a tremendously large creature. A creature not unlike the Samiel. There's just one problem. By the time you found the claw fragment, it had already lain there for several moons. Which means the owner has likely left Ameng and the trail is cold. But don't be disheartened. We've practically established the Samiel's existence. And that is a Samiel-sized step in our quest. Moreover, we have promising new information. It comes from a sentry at the Excelsior Gate. According to the fellow, he was on patrol a few nights ago when he felt a rhythmic tremor. He rounded up his comrades and they set out to investigate. And what should they find? But nothing at all. Not even a lone field mouse. There was just this oddly muggy gust of wind. Unnerved by the strangeness of it all, the sentries decided to beat a hasty retreat. Do you smell that, Calico? It's the glorious stench of the Samiel, right here in Lakeland. Time is of the essence if we track it down. If we are to track it down. To that end, I want you to take yourself to the Sullen and look for more evidence of the creature. Not any sort of evidence this time, mind you, but its droppings. The fresher, the better. I know, Caligo, I know, but it's for a good cause. A steaming, fly-ridden pile of excrement is a veritable repository of knowledge. We just need to be willing to go elbow deep to extract it. So please, gather as much of the brown potent stuff as you can. Boy of Light, professional shit picker-upper. I knew I could depend on you. I await your return with bated breath, lest the stench make me queasy. Okay. What are we looking for? There's so much to be learned from animal droppings, from its identity and diet to its physical condition. What that I could do the analyzing myself, but I wouldn't dream of depriving Ilana of the joy of having one's nose in feces, nor you the joy of looking for it. Go off the soul you go, Calico. Animal droppings, okay, sure. Animal trace, animal droppings. And we'll be mining it from a weed. 75. Excuse me. Okay, it's down in there. So we'll just teleport out. Bee hunt. Where do those stairs go? Level 75 unspoiled. Wow, those level 75s? Not even 80? Okay, just cliff lookout. animal droppings. I'm always a little shocked that teleporting from the first to the source doesn't cost that much. It's only 300, while going to like the Far East is thousands. I guess because in this way, like the distance is actually just interdimensional and not really having to do with like actual distance. But I thought like transporting to another dimension would actually cost more. There's much to be learned from animal dropping. Yes, yeah. Said, oh wait, that's right. We need 3. Well, might as well turn it in, right? My, you have gone far to find. You'll have to go far and find fresher, plumper droppings. Thank you for these beauties, my friend. I shall see to them that Yelana's hands while they're still steaming. My bad. Okay, so we need 6 times 3. 18 minus 6, 12. Okay, we need 12. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Jump over the mountain, behemoth. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then A rank. Yep. All right. Let's get a new minion out. Went from the cubed Sin Eater to the cubed Void Scent. There's much to be learned. Da, 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 da. Damn. Jeez, I'm running out of things to buy. I might just have to just accept the cap. It's not like I can... Like, I could just get more if I ever run low. I never run low on Gatherer scripts, though. You have all the gear. I feel like I've checked this 100 times. Wish I knew which bait I'd be most likely to use, but I do not now. I got that. I know I'll probably be using this stuff too. Well, we're just gonna cap it. If I ever get really hard up on scripts, which I doubt I ever will, I can always use custom deliveries to replenish them. Okay. Just gonna cap. Yep. Caligo, it will sadden you to hear this, but we have no further need of droppings. Even as I speak, Yelana is compiling the results of her preliminary analysis. Let's pay her a visit, shall we? Wonder how she's gonna react. Excellent timing, Chief. I'm ready to present my results. Caligo, I wasn't expecting you too. Don't tell me the Chief has roped you into her obsession. Yes, she has. I'm doing this willingly. Caligo would never be admitting to somebody hoarding power over him, so he'll say he's doing it willingly. Why, I never. Chief, I hope you thanked Caligo profusely. Remember, Caligo, you don't have to do this. You can stop whenever you like. Exactly. I said I'm doing it of my free will. The Chief is oblivious to the discomfort of others. You have to make it crystal clear when you've had enough. Else oblivious she will remain. Yeah, shucks. Right, the results. Through my preliminary analysis of the excrement, I've established that it belongs to no beast we have in our records. There were traces of shoots of Lakeland's tallest trees, suggesting the creature possesses a towering stature. That is all I have for now, but I will conduct a deeper analysis in order to learn about the creature's behavior. Well, you're certainly ready and willing when it comes to Caligo. Excuse me if I'm a little jealous. And you'll excuse me if I'm not wholly fond of those who are wont to make a nuisance of themselves. Besides, if there's a creature out there that is unknown to us, it is our duty to shed light upon it. Oh, finally, having some fun, are we? I knew you'd come around. That's not exactly my motivation. At any rate, I'll be in touch again with the detailed results. Caligo, I'm sure the Chief will pass the information to you before proceeding to send you off on another errand. Precisely. Until then, my friend, do keep your gathering skills sharp. We will have need of them. chaser of the Samiel. Ah, you've come at a good time, even as we speak. Yelana makes her way here with fresh tidings. Apologies for the wait. I've determined more details of the beast we suspect to be the Samiel. A deeper analysis of the droppings revealed that the creature had consumed vegetation from across all of Novrand. This tells us that we are dealing with a migrating herbivore. Furthermore, it swallows pebbles to aid with digestion and consumes mineral-rich soil. Of most interest, however, is the fact that said vegetation was largely composed of plants native to Ilmeg. Amazing work, Yelana. Thanks to you, we now know where to take our search. But Ilmeg of all places. That's reckless, even by my standards. I love how everybody hates the pixies. What do you mean? Oh, it's just pixies there. They'll just kill you for no reason at all. Why are you afraid of them? What? Does the name Ilmeg not strike terror into you? Wait, could it be? Rumor has it, a dauntless man recently set foot into the Forbidden Land. Could that individual be you? Yep. Ha! That explains your utter nonchalance at the prospect of facing the Fey menace. Would you be willing to venture into Ilmeg once more for our noble cause? Sure. Wonderful, wonderful. For a moment I feared that the efforts of the Samiel search squad would come to a premature end, but thanks to our brave captain, we may continue our good work. The Samiel search squad? You made up such a thing? Aye, Caligo is our esteemed captain, while I am his trusty intelligence officer. You and Molad are both members, of course, though I can promote you to deputy captain if you prefer. So, Caligo, this time, we ask that you venture to an area known as Tri Gagus in Ilmeg and gather vegetation that the Samiel has fed on. I speak of partially chewed plants and the like. Please deliver what you find to the chief. That way she'll have some actual work to keep her occupied and out of trouble. Chief, I expect you to bring me the specimens without delay. Is that clear? So I'm gonna mine up some things. Crystarium deliveries for Keshi's Ray has been updated. That's right, I can just go to level side quests, regional folklore side quests, extraordinary restoration. I can't look it up. They don't have a class tab. The Samiel in question. The Samiel is beginning to transcend legend and take real physical shape. I can't wait to see what else we'll learn from the plant parts you'll find in Ilmeg. So I need megafauna leftovers, which I will be mining instead of gathering like a botanist. Mining megafauna leftovers. The bookshelves. Might as well get that part of the map. Clear one out. Pretty. There we go. This time we're going to collect the appropriate amount of 18. Team 16. All right. Teleport back to the Starhome. We'll level up to 78, so we'll probably be able to do the 75 and 78 quest lines. The Samuel is beginning to transcend. Yes, we already know that you say that. Huh? I swore I got 16. Huh? Oh, whatever bit into this was ravenous. And my coin is on the Samuel. An excellent find, my friend. I'll deliver it to Yelana's once. Eh? How come? I swore I got 16. Oh well, whatever. Let's go back, get one. Maybe it didn't crit when I thought it critted. I was like, what's that fairy just doing here alone? That's a little Lala's here. Go again. I have one extra. Why didn't it let me turn it in? What is going on here? Whatever, I'm just take that. I'm going crazy over here. I knew I had. Oh wait, did I say wait? I'm going crazy. I needed 18, not 16. That makes sense. Yes, I know. I can't can't. Thanks to you, we have all the specimens we need. Ilana is carrying out her analysis even as we speak. And though she won't admit it, it's plain she's enjoying herself. And small wonder, for we stand on the cusp of making one of the greatest discoveries of the animal kingdom has ever seen. Or should it be never seen? While we found ample evidence of the creature's activities, we haven't caught so much as a glimpse of its scaly skin. This in spite of its prodigious size. I don't know how to explain it. We must think on it some more. Ugh. $30 more high cordials. Woohoo! As her wont, Keshish Ray wants to discuss the Samiel with you. Yes, this truly is a mystery. We know that the Samiel is out there. It's left plenty of evidence of its passage, so why can't we find it? Chief, we have a problem. Yelana, you should know better than to run at full tilt. You're an academic. You're liable to kill yourself. Never mind me. It's Mao. He's gone off to Il Meg to search for the Samiel. Alone. He's what? Oh, I got a sneezy dog. Don't know if you guys heard that. Dog sneezing in the background. The other researchers, they blamed him for putting the idea of the Samiel into your head. It's because of you she's tracing some fool myth, they jeered. Mao couldn't bear their barbs, and in his anger he rushed off with little more than the clothes on his back. There's no time to waste. We must find him before he runs afoul of the fairies. But Chief, what if we run afoul of the fairies? We'll have Caligo with us. He has friends amongst pixies, isn't that right? I see. Yes, we'd be much assured if you could ask the pixies of Lidharan after Mao's whereabouts. He's a bushman now, that's all. We turned him, we killed him. Aren't we the funnest? Well, you see to that, Yelana and I will cast around by the entrance. Come and find us after you make your inquiries. Now, let us hurry. Teleport. Let's see if I can find them before completing this quest. Should be here, right? Ah, they're not here. Oh well. Always gotta check. Green-thumbed pixie. The man with the big ears? Oh yes, I know the one. Was chasing him. As a matter of fact, unfortunately I lost sight of him west of the lake. If I see him again, I'll turn him into a cute leaf man. I hate you pixies so much. I want to kill all of you. Want to be a mass burning of this town. I lost sight of the man with the big ears west of the lake. If I see him again, I'll turn him into a cute leafman. I'll murder him as soon as I see him. Aren't I the cutest? Naughty Pixie. What? A mortal has come here to play? Nobody told me that. That's not fair. I was so bored. Bored. I want to play with him too. And the last one is where? Trixie Pixie. That mortal's your friend, you say? Had I known that, I would have greeted him with a shove into the lake. It appears Maolad is somewhere near Longmere Lake. Time to take word to the others who await you at Imgaius. Did I just miss you? I'll have to next time check. Oh, where are you, Mal? There you are. Were you able to learn anything about Mao's whereabouts? Truly, thank you, Calico. We never could have located him without your help. Come, let us haste to Longmere Lake. Quickly and quietly does it. Let me get a drink of water. Thought I would have overshot it. He's safe, and thank goodness. It's a miracle he managed to come this far unharmed. What were you thinking, lad? It's funny that she calls him lad, even though his name is Lad. You could have been killed, or worse. Yeah, you could spend an eternity as a leaf. Calico, I'm so sorry for all the trouble. And you should be. The chief alone is enough of a handful. I can't chase you down as well. The others, they spoke ill of the chief. I couldn't just stand by and take it. I know it was reckless of me to come here, but what makes that? I was able to find an actual part of the Samuel. There's just one problem. My haste, I forgot my tools. Calico, you seem to have yours. Could you do the collecting in my stead? Lest you wonder, it's a shred of scaly skin. I spotted it in this area. Thimgaeus. After noticing rub marks on the trees and rocks. I have a feeling this is not it. Actually it is. Ancient animal skin. Shed Bedway, what is believed to be an ancient creature? This shred of skin may well shed light on the Samuel. I spotted the skin in this area. Tim Gaius. After noticing rub marks on the trees and rocks, please collect it in my stead. While droppings can tell us much about a creature, there's no substitute for actual piece of it. In spite of myself, I'm quite excited, I must admit. So, did you find the shred of skin? Sure did. Well, it's a little on the shriveled side. This is indeed skin from the creature, like it was molting. A molting creature? That's one more thing we know about it. I can't wait to see what else this specimen can tell us. Brontosaurus. It's the Samuel. It's behind you. It's behind you. I don't see anything. Me neither. That's odd. It was there just a moment ago. And its shape, I swear it matches that of the shadow I saw in Amarang. I don't know how, but it literally disappeared in a blink of an eye. Caligo, you saw it too, didn't you? It wasn't just my imagination. I thought you would give me an option to gaslight him. Nah, man, I didn't see anything. Truly, it was right there and I missed it? God, of all the rotten luck. Tell me, what did it look like? What was the color? Smell? Size? Chief, perhaps we should save the questions for after we leave this place. Even with Caligo, it may not be entirely safe for us here. Yes, you have the right of it. It wouldn't do to have the fairies get their hands on our precious specimen. Come, let us return to the Crystarium. What am I doing? Well, that was certainly a harrowing outing, but it wasn't without fruit, in the form of a piece of the Samuel itself. Ah, to feel the scaly texture in my hands and breathe in its mysterious smell. Pure bliss, I tell you. Alas, Ilana snatched it from me before I could have a little taste. Well, for now we'll just have to leave her to her task. I'm sure she'll have new information for us before long, so do not wander far. Okay, so we're going back to... Seems like we're going back to commissions, as it were, deliveries. Ah, Caligo, I was hoping you'd come by. I have a favor to ask of you. I've been pondering the recent episode in Ilmeg where the Samuel vanished as suddenly as it appeared. However it managed to do that, I believe that is the key to its elusiveness. It don't say. While I have my theories, the little shred of skin you found us isn't enough to draw a decisive conclusion. To wit, we need more specimens, Caligo, as many as you can find. So, based on your and Mal Lad's accounts, we can confirm that the creature is akin to a lizard, albeit massive. From this, we may assume that it sheds its skin by rubbing off the outer layer a little at a time. Having accomplished this exhausting task, it then gorges on food to regain its strength. Combining this assumption with our knowledge that the creature migrates in search of lush vegetation, we can ascertain where we are most likely to find its skin. That is, Rakatika, the luscious forest in Novrand. If I were a Samuel looking to have a feast, that's where I would take myself. Capable a captain as you are, even the secluded domain of the V's ought to pose no obstacle to you. And that brings us to your next task. Set forth for Rakatika, my friend, to the blind forest of the Yix Maja, and gather the Samuel's skin. Though the skin of the creature has shed with... Through the skin the creature has shed with, we will shed light on the creature. Please still be nighttime by the time I get to Rakatika. Freak. To behold the Samuel with my own eyes, the skin, my friend. You must bring us more shreds of the creature's skin from the blind forest of Yix, Maya, and Raktika. Okay, megafauna trace. Nope, not this one. Mega. Right. Uh-oh. It's almost 6 a.m. I'm gonna get assaulted by Lahi. So I'm guessing 18. Part of the chain quest, or fate chain, I should say. I raised these up by, we're gonna do sharp vision. Quickly. Teleport back. We've only got... We managed to escape Lahi. No Lahi for me. To behold the Samuel with my own eyes. Yes, yes, yes. Wait. Know what you're going to say. blessed night! I asked for shreds of skin, but you've brought me a veritable tapestry. This will tell us many a tale about its owner. My thanks for gathering these specimens, Caligo. I am pleased to see that the Samiel was indeed shedding its skin in Raktika. Now, based on a cursory inspection, Yelana believes that all the specimens probably came from the same creature. That worries me, Caligo. What if this proves to be the last surviving creature? Of course, it may be that the beasts are solitary in nature. It may be that Yelana is mistaken. But it avails us not to worry about such things at this time. For now, we can but wait for the results of the analysis. Truly the Samiel is a mystery among mysteries. I won't rest until I know everything about it. Are you with me, Caligo? But of course you are. Behind that icy countenance, your heart burns to uncover the truth. Now tell me, my imitable captain, why do you think the Samiel is so elusive? No need to overthink it. Say whatever comes to mind. You know, it uses mimicry. It's like a fairy. It changes size. I think it's like a fairy because it comes from Ilmig. Like a fairy, you say? Indeed. It could employ glamours as the Fae folk do. It'd be an easy thing to stay hidden. Thank you, my friend. This gives me much to mull over. I'll be certain to share your theory with Yelana and her colleagues. You never know. It could be the spark that illuminates the mystery. And now we have so much shreds of skin. Surely one can be spared. Yes, just a little taste. What is that? Sacrilegious? 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 I'm gonna look up that word right now. One moment. Let's look this up. It's not sac. It's, what is it? Or no, not sacrilegious. I know what that means. No. Sacrile issues. Double L. No, it's not double. It's ILICI. I'm always terrible at spelling. Oh, it is it. Providing pleasure through the violation of taboo. It is sacrilege. Already knew that. No need to put that to the... Thought it was sacrilegious. Well, I learned a new spelling at least. Alright. Oh, fine then, I won't eat it. Yet. It couldn't hurt once. Yelana's done with them, right? Speaking of which, I should deliver them to her. Rest assured, I'll keep you appraised of any developments. Mark my words, Caligo, next time we'll find the Samiel and it will be glorious. See that you keep your tools honed and your steps spry. Part protector of the Semite. New quest continuing the story of the search for Samuel is now available. Speak with when it gets 80. Alright, let's toss this out. Jeez. Gonna have to figure out what to throw out. Probably the gathering. Yeah, let's just throw this stuff out. I really need gathering material, which I don't. I can just use scripts to do it. We're not going to do Beethric because I want to do that on alchemy, and I need alchemy at level 73 to do it, so let's just do this. Tradesman, eh? You have that look about you. Interested in putting those skills of yours to use, undertaking a leave or two? It's all above board, all handled under the auspices of the Crystal Exarch, are you not? We process and dole out a mountain of leaves every day. Register with us and you can peruse the open ones at your leisure. You'll be compensated too, in case you were afraid we were running some sort of charity. So, shall I put your name down on the ledger? Alright then, Caligo Morningstar, was it? Let me finish filling out these remaining bits of paperwork, and then you'll all be set. Alright. Let's take a short break as I need to regain feeling into my lower half. Let's come back at 33 past. So let me just... When we come back, I'll do more job quests. We'll finish out Dark Knight and we'll go from there. I shall see you all anon. All right. Snacked up and stretched out. Let's go. So now let's do Dark Knight. If I had to guess where Dark Knight's quest would be, you think it might be in the Forgotten Night? I've thought about the path and whether I want to walk it myself someday. But after everything that happened with Misty, I think I might want to pursue conjury instead. Sometimes if we do bad things for good reasons, I know that, I do, but I'd rather try to avoid it if I can. If I was a better healer, then maybe I'd have more options, or something. That Pajali Isumiyan, I could write him a letter. I'm a conjurer, you can ask me. Our closure. They will tell you, you are one, and you are two. You can choose. What the hell is that supposed to mean? I should probably read the journal for this as it continues. Calico. So happens I have a letter for you. But before we talk about that, mind telling me that you've been getting yourself into lately? You and your scions, I mean. I've an inkling, perhaps. I went and saved another world, as it happens. Had to go and kill a whole host of sin eaters. Come again? Reflections of the source? Parallel worlds? Sin eaters? What in the seven hells are you on about? Something tells me this is only going to make any kind of sense if you walk me through it from the beginning, step by step. Right then, so to sum up, you were swept up into another realm-shaking conflict, were you? Well, of course you were. You have an insatiable hunger for it, don't you? And even when you bite off more than you can chew, you refuse to let go. What? As if you didn't know. Hell, from the moment I laid eyes on you, I suspected you were a particular blend of impulsive and stubborn. Takes a special kind of bastard to become a Dark Knight. Much less a warrior of light, don't you think? You've traveled onto a doomed world and pledged your sword to a futile cause. You fought and you fought and you fought. And in the end, you won the day. Though I know it wasn't without loss, without sacrifice. Victories like that are always bought with blood. But you and your comrades paid the price all the same. That faraway land and her people live on because you were willing to fight to the bitter end. Because you're too stubborn to die. And because of love, I'm sure. This quest has too much love themes with it. Being grim and dark will only get you so far, don't you remember? It's like the Mughals, like Sir Upanej himself said, the flame of the abyss, the love you bear for ones you hold the most dear. That is the source of true strength. Calico could never have made it this far if his heart wasn't filled to the brim with love. It's a roundabout way of asking me about my heart's desire. I'd sooner pose that question to Sid. Let's nod and say we did, eh? I'm sure that Thancred fellow you mentioned would provide a far more meaningful and interesting response. Having to look after the reincarnation of his surrogate daughter is certainly, though I suppose on some level I can relate. Eh? What? I've not once thought of you as my father. Well, no, I mean, we're not even the same race, so of course no one would ever look at us and assume. What? You want to put a label on it? Then what would you prefer? Master and disciple? Manservant and noblewoman? Sid? How about Chocobo's arse? And whatever you damn well like. Gods, you can be so daft sometimes. I think she likes him. Hey, hey! What did I tell you about calling me that? Children, am I right? Best we give her a moment to cool her head. For now, let's talk about that letter I mentioned earlier. Yeah, why is people sending letters to me? It's addressed to you. But who penned it, I cannot say. It was delivered to me by a young woman of the broom. Looney, I believe her name was. She said she'd seen us with you out and about in Ishgard before, and I reckoned that if she left it reckoned that if she left it with us, you'd eventually be around to pick it up. Before you ask, no, I've not taken a peek, so its contents remain a complete and utter mystery to me. As for the sender, you'll have to pester Looney at the Holy Stables if you want to know more. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an angry girl to mollify. Mollify.
Mollify.
To calm the anger of, to soothe or appease. Synonym to pacify. Let's add this to the vocab folder. All right. Unsigned letter. But the seal envelope. Within the sealed envelope is a paper, which you unfold to find a message written in strangely familiar scrawl. Caligo Morningstar. You'll forgive me the sudden correspondence and the secrecy. You helped me, in a way. Once upon a time, it's past time I said as much, and so here we are. Feels like a lifetime ago, come to think of it. Been through quite a lot since then. Accomplished incredible things. I'd like to think that in some way I was part of your journey. Far from the best, no doubt. But for me and my own journey, I think it's safe to say that you've been, well, there's no suitable words to describe it, really. I've done things, made decisions. Looking back, I can't help but feel more than a little foolish, but such is life. And we have to seize what few opportunities we have for closure, even if it is through the written word and not face to face. So wherever you are, I hope you're happy. Still fighting. Still adventuring. Still doing what you love. Be well. The letter bears no signature or any obvious clues as to the author's identity. Perhaps Luni can shed light on this mystery. It's a Steam! He's back! I'm Tyler Durdening all over again. Unsundered Ancient. What a name. That should be a Rogadan. Let's look at the journal, shall we? A closure. The cryptic letter speaks for itself. Perhaps Luni, a woman who delivered it to Sid Urgu, might be able to shed some light on this mystery, or at least help you go through the motions and put what? Or at least help you go through the motions and put one foot in front of the other over and over again. Off you trot. Always check with Dark Knight. Luni. Luni. Yeah. Excuse me one moment, I need to get a drink of water. All right. It's you. It's really you. Calico Morningstar, my hero. Honestly, I never thought I'd get to see you again, much less speak with you. That's a Steam, I told you. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't probably remember me, do you? I'm not surprised. All in a day's work, I suppose. Saving little folks like me. It was not long ago when you rescued me from those temple knights who were trying to take me away from my grandmother. I still remember it like it was yesterday, though. You swinging that big sword of yours, bellowing all kinds of terrible threats and sending them running. I'm sure some might say you overdid it, but thanks to you, my grandmother and I never heard from that lot again. And ever since Sir Amaric and his allies came into power, we've had a lot less trouble all over. Let me guess. You didn't come all this way just to see me, did you? Unsigned letter, leaving everyone at a loss at who could have penned it. The letter, huh? Thought so. It wasn't me who wrote it, I can tell you that much. I got it from a knight I befriended after tending to his chocobo a couple times, Sir Patronade. He said it was to be delivered to the hero of the Scions, a peerless warrior with 1,000 victories to his name. After he described your features in detail, it fell into place, and since I was certain you'd eventually pay a visit to your friends, I offered to take it to them. Anyway, he's the one you need to talk to if you're after the sender. Maybe check the congregation? I mean, that's where the knights congregate, I presume. I really wish my living shadow here. I really wish that it wasn't Frey. I wish it was me. I wish it was a Steam, you know, like, wish it would create a clone of you and make it. The reason I bring that up, of course, is because I'm pretty sure Steam is the one who did this. Did you know that if you do the Dark Knight fight and you don't beat it right away, if it takes a long time to defeat a Steam, a second shadow comes out, another clone of you? You should be able to make 2 shadows, I think, because of that. You? How may I be of service to you, Master Morningstar? Are you the knight I threatened? Nah, she would have known that. The letter. Oh, what a relief to see it arrived unmolested. It was entrusted to me by Orella of Ralger's Reach. After the battle at the Gimlet Dark, I spent a few nights there, you see. I can only assume that whoever sent it to the Reach had heard the tale between your battle between you and Lord Xenos, and how you had been brought to the barber. However, by the time it arrived, you had long since speared away to Ishgard. Had Looney not recognized you from my stories, I did not know how I might have seen it to your hand. Hey Sen, nice to see you, man. If you seek the author, mayhap you should pay a visit to the Reach. I know only what I told you. Surely, Orella can tell you more. May the Fury watch over and keep you, friend. To tell the truth, I had no choice but to remain at the Reach for so long. An old wound that never quite healed, you see. From the Specula Imperatoris, when the Specula Imperatoris fell. I'd ask if you remember me. I'd ask if you remember pulling me from the rubble, but I'm afraid you'll say no. I remember, though. God's bless you, Master Morningstar. Man, bad side effect of drinking milk during my break. I feel like it's gunked me up a bit. But I love milk. Can never stop. Just want to see what Lani has to say before we head to Ralger's Reach. And she's already gone. I should have talked to her right away. More water. Thick ledger. The document appears to be a list of men and women who died fighting for the Alamega Resistance, and who remains have been interred in recompense. Among them you recognize both Conrad Kemp and Mefrid Noward, and Galleon, dear Galleon. But of Hodart there is no mention. Sir Patone was no more than another link in the chain, having received a letter from Orlia of Rauga's Reach. He, like you, had been injured at the Gimlight Dark, excuse me. So he spent some nights there, convalescing in her care. If further answers are to be found, it will be at the barber. Do you remember Sir Hartwide? I do. Not by name, of course. He didn't have one when the tower fell. That's how things so often go. You do your bit, only later to fill in the gaps, to piece together the picture in distant hindsight. What will your legacy be tomorrow? And the day after? The days after that? So you always gotta read. You always gotta read the Dark Knight Journal entries. Lune turns out is none other than the girl you rescued from the clutches of the corrupt Temple Knights a lifetime ago. She is not, however, the author of the letter. She explains that she received it from one Sir Hartwide, who stated it was to be delivered to the hero of the Scions. It would seem a visit to the congregation is in order. She didn't know, of course. How could she? She's not even sure how many of you that there were that day. Are you? She's not even sure how many of you there were that day. Are you? But never mind. Never you mind that. You have a search to continue. A pleasure to see you. Lost that long-haired boy of yours again? Nah, just talking about Misty. Leaving everyone at a loss to who could have penned it. This is about the letter, is it? It came with a shipment of supplies from Little Alomigo, I recall. I can only presume the sender was hoping that Commander Hex would see to it personally, but I'm not surprised it escaped her notice given the chaos at the Gimlight Dock and after. It found its way into my medical supplies, and as you know, I decided to let the Ishgardian Knight take charge of its delivery. In any event, I advise you to continue your search in Little Alomigo. And if anyone there knows aught of the letter's author, it would be Gundobald. Good old Gundobald mocks me with the hairstyle I want for my Elazin. I want Caligo to have his hair cut, but they deny it to me. Crossing my fingers forever, Cold. Alright, Little Alomigo. Well. First journal. After clarifying that you are not in search of a lost child yet again, Orella explains to you that the letter came with a shipment of medical supplies from Little Alomigo. She can only assume that the author intended for Commander Hex to take charge of it and deliver it to you personally. So he departs for Southern Thailand to retrace another leg of the letter's journey. And Orella is just another step in your own journey. Will you remember her? What about the names in her ledger? Conrad Kemp? Mifford Noward? Ah, but they were doomed from the first. A part of you whispers, inevitable deaths on the road to a foregone conclusion. Saith the hardened heart in retrospect. You'd be wrong, of course. It never had to be this way. The world is exactly as we choose it to make it. Man, they really go to town with Dark Knight Journal entries. Gundenbald. So, elves and females have this hairstyle, but not elves and males. And Highlander males have this hairstyle, and Aura males have this hairstyle. So, why doesn't everybody? This is one of the most obvious multiracial hairstyles that should be in the game. Oh, but you can have space buns and ponytails. Oh, everybody gets that, regardless of gender or race, but this style? Just long, slick-backed hair? Nah, just three options. Yeah, I'm so mad about that. Just want my character to be perfect, that's all. Anyway. Well met, Caligo. I was not expecting a visit. What brings you to Southern Thailand this evening? Did I give you this? This letter, you say, and you seek the author? It's you. You have read it. Then you know their heart. What you mean to them, how you changed their life for the better. It's a feeling I understand all too well, which is why I agreed to send this letter with supplies to Rauger's Reach. Yet you never were one to let a mystery remain unsolved, were you? You seek answers. Closure. I will not deny you this. At the Red Rooster's stead in Lower La Noscia, you will find a man named Godeherd. Speak with him. Perhaps then you will find a measure of peace. Goose chase. Wow, goose chase. All right, before we go. Man, I am really getting gunked up. Let's read the journal entry. Gundobald regards you thoughtfully and states that the letter speaks for itself, which is why he agreed to send it on the author's behalf. However, you are unwilling to let it lie. If you still seek answers and closure, he will not deny you. A man at the Red Rooster's stead in Lower La Noscia. There's a man at the Red Rooster stead in Lower La Noscia that may be able to help you find a measure of peace. Now, Gundambald, he's seen you at your best and at your worst. He's seen you when you were 1 and when you were 2. He could tell you someone else wrote that letter. If that's what you like to believe. It'd be a turn, sure, but we've seen stranger things. Or he could continue to regard you with that same mixture of concern and fear that bubbles to the surface when the topic of us comes up. Say nothing of the sort. And you could go to Red Rooster's stead with the answer of your choosing. See if it's to your satisfaction. All right. Let this goose chase come to an end. Take this opportunity to drink some more water. Well, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom soon, I can tell. Out in this water. Ordered. Cutscene. Oh, gods, it's you. But why? Why are you here? Is that the merchant? You really don't remember any of it? The Kakiran bandits? A certain merchant who may have overstepped his bounds just a trifle? You were a right bloody mess when you returned to the dry docks with my wares. I do mean bloody. I say, is none of what I'm telling you ringing a bell, really? Not even that part where I refused to thank you and demanded that you pay me restitutions for the property you yourself returned to me? Well, seeing as I've already confessed it, I may as well reiterate. It was me. That was just the beginning of my bad luck, as it happens. A string of bad decisions left me in debt to some very unforgiving fellows. Before I knew it, they had taken damn near everything I owned. I was friendless, penniless, hopeless. Let me tell you, running afoul of the Warrior of Light had not done me any favors either. There was a time when I couldn't help but blame you for all my misfortune. And then one day, while I was rummaging through my meager possessions, I had an epiphany. I stumbled upon a package from the shipment you recovered from that ill-fated day. Flowery bulbs, stained with Kakiran blood, but viable for cultivation, still brimming with potential to grow and thrive. Before I knew it, I was cradling the package to my breast, sobbing and moaning like a mad fool. For a fool is exactly what I had been. I had been offered a kindness without let or line, and instead of thanking this generous hero, had spat on his face. So I left that life behind, save for the bulbs. I brought them here. Apprenticed myself to the botanist and resolved to start anew. And when you know it, the stubborn little fiends finally bloomed for me. I suppose it's only fitting that you show up again that very day. I have 1,000 regrets, but none greater than how I spoke to you. I say this not to beg your forgiveness, but to tell you how you changed me for the better, to thank you for the opportunity. I do have one request. If you are amenable to it, pray accept a flower, one of the precious few that have bloomed, a token of my heartfelt appreciation for my personal savior. Admittedly, this particular breed perhaps best suited for funerals and farewells, but you'd rather not keep it for yourself. Perhaps there's someone else who might welcome it? That's me. That's not Frey. Frey's dead. That's a Steam. That's me. Someone else indeed. I didn't talk to Goldbald. I should have. I'm so grateful that I had the chance to apologize to you. But I wish that the flowers I had to offer you were not the sort primarily associated with mournful occasions. It's like that lily, Nemia's lily or whatever. That's like the flower of death in this world. Oh, we gotta save Frey. Stay in chat mode, Frey, to call out to your comrade in the central Orthus Highlands. There's no response. Yet there can be no answer but this, can there? So let's wait a time, you and I, in the cold and in the snow, in the dark. I forgot to read the journal. Damn it. I forgot to read the journal entry. Playing the Heavens Ward theme. White brim front. That's where I fought him. Clever, clever, clever. Are we just playing it by ear? No matter. I wanted this once, more than anything. A chance to speak, to be heard. But neither of us needs it anymore. If we look deep within ourselves, we would realize that we never did. Maskless Kaigo! It's his inner self. We are the stories we tell ourselves. The brave hero, the tortured soul, the altruist, the pragmatist. They will tell you who they see, but you, and you alone, know who you are. For I speak only for myself. If you find comfort in my words, they are yours for the taking, but that is your choice. Now and ever after, as it has always been. Now comes your part, to cloak yourself in the fiction, to breathe life into the dead, to give voice to the voiceless. As we did together that day, when you gave us our answer. Was it ever mine? Let's read, another nameless face, now named. Then convincing, let's see, the man at the Red Rooster stead turns out to be another figure from your past, a former merchant who bade you retrieve his stolen wares and berated you for the condition in which you returned them to him. Ever since that fateful day, His life has been a succession of failures until, while going through his meager possessions, he chanced to find a blood-stained package of flower bulbs. And once upon a time. Sen, I already see you. You can't sneak up on Caligo. Thereafter, he resolved to become a botanist and start anew. And as a humble token of appreciation, long overdue, he offers a flower. But it is not for you. Another nameless face, now named. Then conniving, now humbled. As well he should be, no? I gave him a right talking to, or you did. Your choice. After a string of bad luck. Since he turned over a new leaf and found a flower, suitable for funerals and farewells. I told you before, you know, how the story goes, didn't I? Come and see, Caligo. Come and see. He goes, you say a few words and offer a flower in memory of a memory. Now go. Don't look back. It's been a long, strange journey filled with all kinds of ups and downs. Your journey, to be sure. But like I wrote before, I'd like to pretend I was an important part of it. Vanity, aye. But how can I not think of legacy now, when we've been to the first and witnessed firsthand the lengths of which a man will go to be remembered? I want to believe, I need to believe that this was not for nothing. That I changed you for the better, as you changed me. Hey, Sen, just doing the final Dark Knight quest. All right. Oh man, I'm so thirsty right now. Nice sword, said. I wish I could do ultimates. Someday perhaps. Yeah. To the Forgotten Knight. My apologies for storming off earlier. You'd think I would be more mature than that after everything I've been through. Welcome back, Caligo. As you see, Rael and I are getting along swimmingly, so you needn't worry about us in the slightest. Not one bit. So, what of that mysterious unsigned letter? Did your grand search for the answers lead you anywhere interesting? An old acquaintance? Closure, perhaps. I'll say closure. Not so. Well, glad to hear it, I suppose. Sen, what are you doing, Sen? A dark day's night. The boundless dark. Cool. Better put on a plate that's more suitable for a cutscene here. Let's see, what's my samurai? plates that I use. I was like, did I just not see it? Alright, that'll do. Alright. So, if I had to guess where the final samurai quest would be, I'm gonna guess it's in Ul'dah with the Lalafell, rather than in Kugani. But we'll see. I'll check here first. And if you're not here, we'll go to Kugani and check with the Shinsengumi. Balmung. Momozigo, you do not have a quest for me. Caligo, personal thanks from me for taking care of business in Hingashi. I have no doubt that Musosai sleeps more soundly now. As for me, I have a mind to linger a while and scout out new talent to showcase. You wouldn't be interested, would you? People would pay a good coin to see the sublime skills of an Eorzean samurai returned from honing his art in the exotic Far East. Well, I'm guessing it's actually in Kugani now. Let's see, the Shinsengumi Barracks. Makoto. The lady, yep. Makoto looks to be preparing for a journey. Caligo, how good of you to pay me a visit. And now of all times. You see, I'm about to depart for Eorzea to visit Master Musosai's grave to tell him of our victory over Ugetsu. That you should come to me at this juncture is most fortuitous. Would you do me the honor of accompanying me on this journey? If you mean teleporting, then sure. Thank you, my friend. Unless you wonder, I've not forgotten about Momozigo. I was just talking to Momozigo. I was talking to Momozigo a moment ago. I would call him as well. Upon arriving, let us first go to the quicksands. Well, there and back again. Okay. There she is. I'm afraid Momozigo isn't here. According to the folk here, he's in the midst of preparing for another spectacle. No, I'm curious as to what he has in store. We shouldn't keep Master Musosai waiting. Let us to his grave first. The place was the Silver Bazaar, if I recall. Come, let us be on our way. Such an odd place. But hey, they thought he would like it here. Couldn't exactly send the body back. We didn't really know how. town is much livelier than I recall. Are there folk attired as samurai besides? Curious. I don't see any. What are you talking about? But come, Master Musosai awaits. We did it, Master Musosai. With Caligo standing with us, we defeated Ugetsu and put an end to his madness. And your teachings, your legacy, they will live on in the Shisegumi, so please, rest easy. "'Tis done. Thank you for accompanying me." "Ah! I won't stand for this mummery." "That sounds like trouble. Let's go and see what is afoot." That's him again. Dressing like a samurai don't make you one. You bastards sully Master Musosai's memory. Says the guy who holds the sword. It's so that's one of my favorite parts of the quest, is where he holds the sword like the male idol position, and he says, "No samurai holds a sword like that." I was like, "Uh-oh." I hold the sword like that when I'm idle. Balls, ball, it's you. Ah! That man knows you and Master Musosai both. I would find out who he is. You could just ask me. All right. Where are you? Oh, he's at the ship. We don't have this emote either. Another emote we should have. We have him, Caligo. Forgive me, huh? I've learned my lesson. Since you trounced me on the ship, I mended my ways. You're the false samurai. Astri Grayan. I'll say his name. I wouldn't remember his name, but Caligo might. I'm Ostrigayan, the bodyguard to a serial killer who thought he could take you on. But I've stopped selling my sword to crooks. I lead an honest life now, selling toad oil. Good old toad oil. It seems to me the evil this man has been excised. You have not to fear from Caligo. Please be at ease. Just tell us the cause of your earlier outburst. You see, after I saw what a true samurai could do, I knew I wanted to become one too. So I sought Master Musosai out, hoping he'd take me on as a pupil. Only to learn he had already passed away. Since then, I've been visiting his grave every day in order to get inspiration. Recently, though, someone's been telling the tale of Master Musosai's quest to right wrongs at the quicksand. And on account of that, people started dressing up like samurai and flocking to his grave like some god's damn spectacle. But there are false. The whole lot of them. Falser than I ever was. I had the honor of knowing Master Musasai, and the Master Musasai I knew would be glad if his tale inspired others to follow in his footsteps. And though he was a solitary man, he did not spurn the company of others. I don't believe he would mind the crowds. Really? Well, I suppose you know better than me. But of course. Might be as Master Musasai is gone, but you were his pupil. I beg you, teach me how to be a true samurai like you. I don't have the time. ... I'm not gonna make up excuses for time. I just don't want to. Caligo has much demands on his time and is not in the position to take on pupils. But if you are determined to learn, I invite you to come to Kugane. I can introduce you to schools of swordsmanship. You mean I can train in the Far East, where it all began? I'd love nothing more. It'd be a dream come true. He's turned into a weeb. Very well. A long journey is better with company. Let's return to Kugane together. Though I wonder, this someone who has been telling the tale of Master Musasai's quest. It seems to me it could be only one person. It would be a shame to come all this way and not see our friend. Let's try visiting the quicksands again. Alright, as I alluded to before, as I am quite parched and drinking a lot of water, I must take a quick bio break. I shall return very shortly. All right. Let's finish up this quest. Back to the Waking Sands, where so many people are here, it's going to make my game stutter. It shames me to say I don't actually know much about Master Musasai. I'd be interested in hearing the tale myself. As I suspected, Momo Zigo is indeed our storyteller. As luck would have it, he's about to begin another session. Is he going to be like a traditional Japanese storyteller and sit on cushions? Yes, he is. Look at him. I forgot what this is called. Look at that. I want that yukata. Why can't I have it? Gather ye around, one and all, and listen to my tale. The tale that began with an unlikely meeting between a young adventurer and elderly samurai hailing from the Far East. Known as Musosai, the samurai took on challengers upon the blood sands. Many answered his call, but none had an answer to his transcendent swordsmanship. For a time, it seemed that he would go undefeated. But there came one unassuming adventurer, wielding the katana, a foreign weapon he had theretofore never held. He fought with heart and skill to claim victory. He should have pillows underneath him. After journeying all over the realm, vanquishing evil together, never could the adventurer imagine that, for his final test, he must vanquish Musosai himself. Left with no recourse, he drew his katana and faced his friend and master. A grueling battle unfolded, with neither side yielding a single ilm. The adventurer brought his all to bear, but he was matched by every turn by Musosai, who unleashed technique after deadly technique, betraying no signs of the illness that ravaged his body. But at the end of a contest of equals, it was the younger samurai who dealt the final blow and emerged the victor. His master had trained him well. As he lay battered and bloodied on the snow, Musosai demanded that his pupil finish it. Shutting his eyes tight, the adventurer raised his katana. Whoosh! The blade traced a vicious arc. Swallow. Gulp. And cleaved empty air. The adventurer had exorcised the evil in Musosai, as Musosai had done for those who could yet be redeemed. So it was the elderly samurai who found peace in his final moment. It is said that his soul now rests atop a cliff by the Silver Bazaar, where he gazes out at the setting sun. And somewhere out there, the young adventurer continues his noble master's legacy, fighting for justice and vanquishing evil wheresoever it should exist. So ends my tale, The Legend of Musosai. Thank you all for your kind attention. You know, it's harder to do with you lot in the audience, but it's good to see you all. Even Mr. Fake Samurai. You're doubtless wondering how I fell into my new calling. Well, during my trip to Kagane, I had a chance to hear a storyteller at Mujikoza. I knew right away that this is what I wanted to do, what with my gift of the gab was meant for. That was a masterful and heartfelt retelling I pray that you will continue to share the tale of Master Musasai with all of the world. You can depend on it. Though, of course, if I'm to be a storyteller worth my salt, I'll need some variety in my repertoire. Caligo, you still out there doing your adventuring, aren't you? You're still out there doing your adventuring, aren't you? Don't you have any new tales to share that could make a good yarn? Ooh, boy, do I. The hunt for Andrea. The struggle to save the first. I'll tell him about the first. Guess it makes sense that I would have Andrea as an option. But it was my least favorite role quest, so I'm not gonna do that. By the 12, your quest to right wrongs took you across the rift into another world? The truth really is stranger than fiction. My thanks, Caligo. This will be a splendid addition to my tales. I'm afraid it's time we sought our ship. Brief though it was, I'm glad of our reunion. I'm gonna trade hard in Higashi, and I'm gonna come back a real samurai, just you watch. If your travels bring you to Kugane again, please come and seek me out at the barracks. Till next time. To think that pretender would have a change of heart and try to become a true samurai, the old man will be pleased. It just goes to show, Musasai's legacy truly lives on in you, Caligo, and it takes root even in the hearts of those you've sliced up. So keep fighting the good fight, my friend, and remember to visit me from time to time to share more of your tales. Sam I Am 3. The Samurai questline is, oh, you see we got a change of attire now. Kind of miss his little newsy look, but this is fun. The Samurai storyline is, it's okay. It's not bad, it's not great. It's alright. Ah, Caligo, I'm pleased to say my session with the Legend of Musasai are as popular as ever. A toast to the old man, who helps keep me rich, even in death. But what of yourself, my friend? Embarked on any exciting adventures of late? Remember, if you have any new tales to share, I'm all ears. And let's just go to the felony and see if we can see what she has to say, and see if Mr. Samurai in Training is there as well. Always get turned around. I don't see the Roganin anywhere. Caligo, you honor us with your visit. Pray stay as long as you like. Can take your ease. How are you faring as of late? There's little change with me. I have grown more accustomed to my duties as captain, and all is well with our peacekeeping efforts. I dare say you will be more interested to hear of Ostrogine. Upon arriving in Kugane, waste no time joining a school of swordsmanship. On any given day, one may see him over near Tenkoko, training with great zeal. He is an inspiring tale of redemption, I believe. And as he mended his ways, so do I have faith that others who have turned to evil may be moved to begin anew. For the Shinsengumi's sake, we will continue our efforts to change the world, one wrong at a time, that we might sow the seeds for more tales to come. Okay, what did she say? Tenkonto. Where can I find Tenkonto? Right here. Okay, let's see if we can find him. There he is. He's training with the kids. Can't talk, gotta train. He still wears that hat. All right, so we're done with Samurai Black Mage. I wonder if Shototo is going to show up again. There's only one place. Miners Guild. There's only one place the job quest could be. Mathrum's Milvanthith Sacrium, dedicated to the worship of Nald, was extensively damaged during the calamity. Repairs continue to even this day, the great inconvenience of our adherents. So the other guild is kind of for the thaumaturges, and this one's for the black mages. Is that the idea? Let's see. Lalai is eager to tell you of recent adventures. Oh, we get to see the brothers again and the secretary, who has a bigger role than some might think. She really likes the former headmaster of the guild, but he was jailed for life for studying forbidden magics. But she still likes to bring books for him to read. The Coco brothers, Kokobushi, I think. Welcome back to these halls, Caligo the Black. I sense that the dark powers in you are ever burgeoning. Pray tell, where have your travels taken you since last we met? I traveled to a world flooded with light. I fell a great mage battle. I'm not gonna talk about the mage battle. I wasn't even black mage when I did that. I was red mage. A journey to another world, you say? Intriguing indeed. Consider me impressed, and even a bit envious. How were you able to peer into the past of the Archmage Nilebert and form a bond across the ages with his young friend Tainor? Though the circumstances are not entirely the same, I can't help but think back to my own encounter I had with the great Shatoto. Speaking of which, I too have been keeping myself occupied. Why, I've recorded every detail we learned on our last adventure in writing, that we might preserve Shatoto's knowledge for prosperity and avert any similar calamity that may threaten future generations. Just the other day, I put the finishing touches on the final chapter of the final volume, concluding with Shatoto's departure. There is, however, one lingering... Well, fancy that. I come to check up on Lalai here, and who do I find but our old friend Caligo? Ah, it's the white mage. Or conjurer, I should say. Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite mutton-headed hearer. I need neither your support nor your sympathy, but I suppose you've never been one to let that stop you. Come now, Lalai. You yourself mentioned that you were at a loss for what to do with the records you scribed, yes? I simply hoped to inquire as to whether there have been any fruitful developments on that front. So you mean to rub salt in my wounds, yes? There have been no developments, fruitful or otherwise. I consulted with my brothers and sisters at the Order of Naldal, but to the last man they refused to even entertain the thought. You consulted with... Do you mean to say that you are still a member of the Order? Why, I had always assumed that you had been excommunicated for your pursuit of the dark arts. Excommunicated? Simply for the pursuit of knowledge? Perish the thought. Though to be fair, there are many holier-than-thou types in the Order who share this pig-headed hearer's opinion. Introspective of this, the fact remains that the Order sealed away countless tomes in their vaults when they forbid the art of black magic. Storing my own writings with them, I would argue, is the most logical option. But no, they are too prudish and prejudiced against yours truly to listen to reason. And again, perhaps if a thaumaturge in good standing with the Order were to put in a good word on my behalf, you may need find a more sympathetic ear. What say you, Caligo? Excuse me, I must blow my nose real quick. Excuse me, okay. Excellent. Let us hurry to the ossuary and see if we can't convince that insufferable stuffy Yayake to see good sense. Yayake, that's her. A moment, if you please, Caligo. To tell the truth, the question of where to store her records is not the only matter that concerns me about Lalai of late. Recently, I cannot help but feel that the etheric power within her is shifting, warping in ways that I have not felt before. As for why this is, I cannot say yet to be sure. Until we discover more, pray look after her, will you? My apologies, but I believe it's best that I remain here until your negotiations are complete. I shudder to think the consequences if my colleagues at the Conjurers Guild found that I was conspiring with the likes of you and Lalai. Nothing personal, of course. Sure, whatever. I'm also a conjurer, by the way. Lalai? I swear, for a veteran of the Order, she has all the sense of a simpering child. Caligo! Well, this is an unexpected surprise, and not an entirely pleasant one, though it is by no fault of your own. The unmitigated gall of you, Lalai.
Do you honestly believe that dragging poor Caligo here, against his will no doubt, will convince me to agree to housing your shameful scribblings in our archives? I have said it once and I'll say it again. Until the day you renounce the depraved teachings of Kukuruka, you will have no friends here. I would see that those books burn before I give them a home here, for our sake and for your own. I swear, despite that pretentious monocle, you remain as blind as a bat to the big picture. Caligo of the Black, talk some sense into this overstuffed secretary.
Should the tomes not be sealed away for safekeeping? Do all the Order agree with your decision?
At least one of us here is capable of communicating like an adult. I will grudgingly admit that there is one other who shares Lalai's sentiments. In fact, it is none other than our very own guildmaster, Master Kokobe. What was the name again? Kokobuki. Huh. It does not surprise me at the least. Come, Caligo. Let's present our case to someone wise enough to understand it.
Sorry, I'm just getting gunked up. Who would have thought one glass of milk would do this to me?
After all you have done for our guild, I felt you deserve an answer for your query. So I gave you one. And yet I advise you to proceed with caution. Lalai has few allies here. Would hate to see your pristine reputation sullied by association.
The reason she's probably like that is because the former guildmaster was in prison for that, and she really liked him, and she probably doesn't want to see other people go down that path and end up in jail.
Do we ever get this hat? By the way, do we ever get this hat? Who cares if everyone else in this place is an insufferable dunderhead? With the guildmaster himself on our side, the argument is good as won. I was wondering who might be behind that screaming and stamping that echoed all the way to this chamber. Sister Lalai, was it?
Sorry, I'm just really... I can hear it in my voice. I'm like getting gunked. So to blow my nose.
Yes, it is true. I am myself rather convinced by the young lady's argument. It is all but impossible for us to prevent any and all from studying the dark arts. Then why not keep this dangerous knowledge close at hand, where we keep an ever-watching eye on those who pursue it? And yet, I fear my own view is not a popular one. My power to influence the others is far from absolute. And so, I would offer a proposal. Let us state our case directly to the head of the order, to Prowess de Dulala herself, that she might pass judgment. You and Lalai shall argue in favor of accepting the tomes, and those opposed shall argue against. Should all go well, the Pyrrhus will agree to the proposal, and the tome will have a safe home. And yet, the plan is not without risk. Should your argument be less than convincing, there remains a chance Dulala may expressly forbid any further research. Why, if she's in a particular foul mood, the very place in the order may suddenly become quite tenuous. Ha! As if there's a chance my words could be anything but persuasive. I accept. Pray, summon the prioress at her earliest convenience. Well, that settles it. We best hurry and prepare our argument. Out of our enemy's earshot, of course. Come with me, Caligo. I always thought his name was Coco Busi, but it's Coco Buki. For whatever it avails you, I shall voice my opinion in favor. No doubt, Prelate Yayake will take her place at the head of the opposition. On another matter, is Lalai quite all right? I could not help but sense the aether within her swirling in a most unusual fashion. Shototo is going to make another appearance, methinks. Lalai seems to be in unusually good spirits. I entrust the negotiations went well, and yet something concerns me. This is our chance, Caligo. We simply must convince the Pyrrhus at all costs. The future of our art depends on it. What is this curious sensation? Lalai, I knew something was amiss. The aether within you is transforming in a most unusual way. I must admit, I have not felt quite myself lately. My head, it feels as heavy as a stone. No, this will not do. I'm afraid I must insist that you submit a full examination before the hearing commences. Look at Caligo, he doesn't even care. Lalai, can you hear me? Someone fetch a healer, or wait, that's me. This is no time for panicking, friend. We must carry her to the forestery with all speed. I took her to the Alchemy Guild, eh? I feared it is as I suspected. The etheric balance within her has broken down entirely, and unchecked energies are now eating away at her from within. I can only assume that playing host to Shototo's memories has put a terrible strain on her, one from which she has yet to completely recover. Yes, it would seem that her mind and spirit are in mortal peril. I have never witnessed this degree of etheric imbalance before. I do not suppose you have. I saw a world consumed by light. I saw a man transform into an unholy abomination. I mean, I saw a woman do that too. I see. I can scarcely imagine all that you have witnessed in your travels, but an imbalance of etheric similar to what I now observe in the lie would appear to be behind the phenomenon you describe. If we can assume the memories of Shototo taking residence in the lie's corporeal form stimulated her etheric flow, causing it to shift violently in the astral direction, then it only stands to reason that we could restore balance by introducing a counteracting umbral aspect. By the 12, I think I've got it. And yet, the process will not be quick nor easy. I suppose we have no choice but to ask Master Kokobuki to delay the hearing. Delay the hearing? Have you lost what little wits you had? Why, if word got out that my condition was the result of the pursuit of the dark arts, it would all but seal Yayakei's case against me. Now, no, we must proceed as planned, before our opponents are wiser. Caligo, here's my magnum opus, the fruits of all we went through together. I leave them in your capable hands. Go on ahead. I will be along in due time. Are you mad? You can't possibly mean to attend the proceedings in your current condition. Of course not. Fortunately, I just so happen to know a healer who, despite being an insufferable stick in the mud, has proven himself more than capable in the healing arts. A lie. Very well. Leave it to me. I will see you back on your feet before the judgment is rendered. Until then, I suppose it's up to Caligo here. Godspeed, my friend. Okay, we're just gonna finish this quest up and call it a day there. At the Thaumaturge Guild. Before we do that, gotta take a quick bio break real quick. Now I'm going a little bit over time, but I've been drinking a lot of water. So I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue. Let's get this done. I'm already over time. Lalai will be joining us during the proceedings. A touch late, you say? This is most unlike her, to say the least. She entrusted her records to you. Very well. With any luck, we will be able to use them to our advantage. Now, allow me to see them. The papyrus will be here all too soon. Lalai has not even the courtesy to arrive on time to the hearings she herself requested. I swear, the woman's selfishness knows no bounds. I move that her request be dismissed immediately. It is for her own good. Her own good? Yes. It is as I suspected. You speak from your own experience, don't you, child? I recall that you too once took an unpopular position in support of your erstwhile master Mumuepo, one that earned you not only the ire of your brothers and sisters, one that earned you only the ire of your brothers and sisters. Yes, and what of it? I fought for a hopeless cause that in the end served only to isolate me from my peers. Was it so wrong that I wished to save Lalai from a similar fate? She must abandon this farce at once and return to her rightful place in the order. To this, I cannot agree. In the short time before these proceedings, I perused what I could of these tomes. In their pages are writ not only forbidden secrets of black magic, but accounts of astounding phenomena, the likes of which I could scarcely imagine. Lalai conducted her research without the support or interference of the order, and the fruits that research has borne cannot be denied. While our guild could not support 1,000 others like her, I see little to gain from stifling one woman's passion and forcing her to work within such rigid rules and regulations. The merits of both arguments are not lost to me, and yet I must confess a degree of ignorance about the matter of hand. All I know that black magic was forbidden for its role in bringing disaster to our world, and yet you still practice this art. Tell me, adventurer, is this magic as calamitous as the rumors say? It depends on who wields it and to what end. Destruction too can bring salvation. There are times when vast destructive powers are needed. This is your claim? From my observations, I suppose you may be right. And yet, how are we to be certain that this Sister Lalai can be trusted with such potentially ruinous knowledge? My apologies, Pyrwis. By your leave, I would tell my tale. Lalai, your staff's clipping through your hand. Black magic is an inherently dangerous art. This I cannot and will not deny. Never would I suggest that even a single mage pursue this path without full knowledge of the perils that lie ahead. That's precisely why I recorded in painstakingly detail not only the arcane knowledge I have gleaned, but every last one of the myriad phenomenon, both wondrous and terrifying, I experienced in its pursuit. Unbreakable bonds formed with beastmen we once thought our sworn enemy, bodies and souls consumed in the pursuit of forbidden knowledge, an unspeakable calamity revisited upon the world after millennia. We must leave this knowledge to prosperity, that our sons and daughters do not repeat the mistakes of our past. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. This is the crux of your argument, yes? Very well. Master Kokobuki, I hereby order you to establish a research organization under the auspices of your guild to further study the impact of black magic. I also grant you permission to store the aforementioned tomes in your archives, under the condition that Sister Lalai oversees them. Understood. We'll see that the tomes and Lalai herself find a safe home within our halls. I am still not entirely convinced, but if the guild master himself is willing to accept responsibility, I have no reason to oppose. Prowess Dulala, Master Kokobuki, I cannot thank you enough. Mark my words, you will not regret this decision. I will see to it that this knowledge is passed down as it should be, that the errors of our past will never be repeated. To think the day would come that our art would be recognized once more. Well, I do believe that the proceedings went about as well as could be expected. I suppose this means that Lalai is now directly under my supervision. Don't think you'll be getting free rein around here just because I vouched for you, child. I expect regular reports of any and all of your findings. Only through transparency will black magic ever be accepted by doubters and skeptics. Understood. I shall prepare my first report at once, but before that, there is another with whom I'd like to share these tidings. That is, by your leave, Guildmaster. I believe you know well of whom I speak. He awaits us at the Sacrium. Come along, Caligo. I'm relieved to see the girl's etheric balance restored. I suppose it was one of your companions who aided in this, yes? It's kind of funny, the implication that she was about to turn into a Sin Eater. She was afflicted. Be funny if they were talking about Mr. No Meta here instead of Zaya Nelha. Lalai has already shared the good news with me. Why, I could not be happier for the both of you. And so, you see, I simply thought that, well, whatever's the matter, Lalai, this is your moment of triumph. I would expect you to be more triumphant. Of course I am. It is simply that, well, clearly I did not accomplish this on my own, so Caligo the Black, and yes, you as well, Saya Nelha, you have my deepest gratitude. Well, I dare say this has been a momentous day in more ways than one. Once again, Lalai, my congratulations. And you are most welcome. And with that, I should be on my way. When next we meet, I would introduce my colleagues from Stillglade fame. Now that you are no longer a pariah, I suppose they will not be adverse to exchanging knowledge with you. And just when I was beginning to take a liking to that dolt. At any rate, though my official position may have changed, my mission remains the same. I will do all in my power to preserve our art for future generations. Pray continue to lend me your aid, Caligo the Black. A home for a tome of Stranger Shadow. Okay, that is all for today. I'm way over time. So yes, like the video, comment, subscribe. It will help out with the algorithm. If you want to support me directly, you can always become a channel member. Or you could leave a super thanks. Or during the chat, you can leave a super chat as well. If you're on Twitch, the only way you can support me is through following me till further notice. Yes, we will be continuing the stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. We will continue with the job quests and doing 5.0 stuff until I run out of 5.0 stuff to do. And then we will continue on our adventure with a speed playthrough with one of my alts. So until next time, I will see you all in the world of tomorrow.